Well, I guess I'm in jail.
For what?
Killing some security guards.
Oh yeah, I've been there, done that. They're not all marks, so, and there's a couple that the bad guys and the guards kind of share a similar helmet.
Now I'm down here in the mining facility serving my time and I can't get a fucking backpack on.
All you gotta do is kill them suckers for their stuff.
Oh, there's none down here.
Really? Are you past 7?
Past 7 what?
Gotta be down past level 7.
Well, how far down is that?
Not very far. You just gotta go past level 7 until the eye in the sky's turned off. Then you'll start seeing people that you can kill. Just run up to them and hit your middle mouse button. Stomp them to death. Once they're dead, you can take their loot. How much time you got?
An hour and 45.
Oh yeah, one full backpack should take care of that.
Yeah, I'm at level 2.
Yep, you got to get past where the eye and see it up there on the left side, the eye.
Yeah.
When you hit 7, it should turn off. Then you can start killing people without getting in trouble. Like when they take the comms array down. You can be a criminal all you want then.
There's 3. Or
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I made it to 7, but there's nobody here.
Yeah, just keep going. You'll see people eventually. They're usually down them dead-end side corridors. I just got 3 more railguns to get, then I'll have my 10 railguns.
why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why
I'm at 11. Haven't seen a soul yet.
next-day delivery,
Really?
so he can rise to every challenge.
I've seen that before where they didn't put anybody down there.
Get it done.
But, you know, the other night when I went to jail, they had just hordes of people. You know,
I'm at 11. Haven't seen a soul
yeah,
yet.
you might as well turn around and go back or switch servers. Before where they didn't put anybody down there. But the other night there was so many that, you know, I didn't have to go very far. I killed everybody in one spot. But I've also seen it where they didn't spawn anybody. So.
Not only did they didn't spawn anybody, there's like no loot down here, no nothing. There's a couple bags, but it won't even let me place the backpack on. It says I don't have a core. Like, well, hell, I was wearing one when I woke up.
Shields
14.
Quantum drive
Yep, I'd
is
turn
now
around.
off.
If you ain't seen nobody yet, you're not gonna. The game is glitching out.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now
Because
off.
typically there's like, once you get to level, after level 7, there's like 1 or maybe 2 down to each one of them dead end corridors. And typically 1, right? So you might have to go to maybe 10 or 11 to before you're filled up with stuff. But the other night when I got sent to prison, there was so many freaking dudes down there. It was like one of them bunkers where they spawned way too many guards.
Quantum drive is now off.
Well, see, I can't fill up with anything. I
Oh,
can't put those gems in a backpack because I don't have a backpack.
What? Yeah, something ain't right. You should spawn with a backpack.
Quantum drive is now off.
Did I backspace down here?
Yeah. He'll just put you right back up at the bed you wake up in.
Quantum drive is now off.
to a cool little luminescent place.
Yeah, that's the very, very bottom. You can get stuck and lost in that, so be careful. But yeah, you should be able to backspace. This freaking bunker, there's like 30 guards at the front door. And every last one of them have got a beacon on their head.
The ones you're supposed to kill have the green identifier above them.
No, the green identifier are the ones that are you're not supposed to kill. But there's guards that don't have that identifier on them. That's why I accidentally shoot them, because they'll be like in the shadows, and I'll mistake, because of their helmet, I'll mistake them with a bad guy and shoot one, end up getting a crime stat. But all the guards are supposed to have a green identifier on their head. Well, the game is so busted because SIG don't fix shit that the 5 guards are supposed to spawn. They're supposed to have identifiers. All the other guards that are spawned aren't even supposed to be there. Well, the bunker I'm at right now, it had at least 15 guards at the front door. There were so many guards. It spawned the right amount of bad guys, but there was so many guards that it took them about 30 seconds to kill all the bad guys. And now when I go down inside this bunker, there's going to be 5 guards with green markers on their head. Then all the other guards won't have it. So it makes it real hard. And not only is the guards without the identifiers making it hard, but they got all these white hat engineer guys that are just running around like freaking idiots. And if you're shooting a bad guy and one runs in front of your fire while you're killing a bad guy, right, and you kill him, you're going to jail. Because they run around stupid, right? They sometimes they'll take cover. Sometimes they run around like chickens with their head cut off. But they, SIG, this has been a problem for a while, and SIG has not fixed anything.
So I have no backpack and no multi-tool.
That's strange. I would switch servers or drop out and come back. Because you should spawn with a backpack and a multi-tool. Because you're supposed to be able to mine gems to get out of there.
Exactly. I can use merits to buy one, I guess, but it can't even put it on me because I don't have a backpack. And I can't buy a backpack.
And you can't put nobody else's on you?
Well, I found a couple of them while I was down there, and it won't let me equip with them because I don't have a core, is what it said.
Yeah, the game was busted.
Alright, I got a backpack this. And a multi-tool.
Oh shit. Be right back. Gotta take a leak. I'm back. Oh yeah. 2 more railguns.
No.
Just got another one.
Man, there's a dozen dead bodies down here now.
mine box. Landing here. Raise. Request mine box.
Quantum drive is now off.
You finding any now?
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference
Yeah.
when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
That was a hell of a punch. He landed about 30 feet away.
What, the middle mouse wheel?
No, I hit 6, which brings up my fist, and then just left click and punch him out. What does the middle mouse wheel do?
Next time you get up to one, just press the middle mouse wheel.
Well, not fast.
Shields online. Shields hit.
Okay. Crotch kick.
Well, I only got 2 more railguns to find.
I know as I'm coming back, that eye hasn't reappeared.
It should reappear at like level 7.
Nope, I'm in 5 right now.
Huh.
But I'm not going to chance it.
Landing complete. Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Man, we need about a dozen people to go kill that freaking worm. I need to collect me some of those irradiated pearls. Those fangs. But I got 8 railguns. I just need 2 more now. So that'll be one more thing crossed off the Wilelo Polaris list.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Engines offline.
All right, I'm done with that.
jail?
Yeah.
Well,
This
at
is
least you can
the
fly
one.
back
His
and
alignment
pick up
is
your
his
ship
job.
now
Power
because
on.
they don't have
That's why
the
he chooses Granger for
the bunker
professional-grade
turrets
products
turned
and
on,
next-day
so
delivery,
they're not
so
gonna.
he can rise
Because
to
usually, if
every
you kill a
challenge.
guard, the first
Call,
thing the
click, or just stop
bunker
by.
turrets do
Granger,
is
for the
blow up
ones
your
who
ship.
get it done.
The inventory's acting screwy.
I don't have a ship marker. I don't know if I can reach it.
I had that problem the other day. Civello found my ship eventually, saved my cans. And here's the funny thing. The next day, the very first mission I had, I just happened to get lucky enough to be right back on the same server, even though I joined on somebody. Whoops. And the very first mission I took me right back to the bunker right where my ship was sitting. So my cans were gone, but I didn't know Civello had taken them. He grabbed them for me, but then I was able to get my medical rover, put that back on my Asgard. And then later on, I found out that he had found my ship. He flew to a bunch of different places until he actually found it. He's laughing because he stripped all my ship parts, which really didn't matter because, you know, once I recalled my ship, I got them all back. But I told him, good, glad you did.
History.
Yep.
I'm back.
Roger that.
You know, we were talking about money sinks the other day. I got a little scare when I was down there serving the sentence.
Engines online.
I went to the commissary and I looked up and I didn't realize you pay with merits, but my wallet said 0, and I'm like, holy shit, I just lost a shit ton of money.
It doesn't show your wallet in prison?
No, it shows 0, and then you have to go out and earn merit
Merits.
credit.
That's what you sell the gems for. Then the merits are what reduce time off your prison sentence.
Yeah, but you only get so much merits per gem, and you can tap into that merit to buy water and food and commissary item.
Right.
But your wallet is technically 0. Well,
Yep.
if you'd imagine that if people go out and commit these crimes and get crime stats, you know, 1 crime stat, 2 crime stat, 3 crime stat, I can imagine you start sinking a couple $1 million off of somebody committing murder in Stanton, and people aren't going to do it that often.
I don't even know. I don't even think you could save your merits anymore. You used to be able to save your merits. So people would just go down there and hang out, you know, pad their wallet with merits, or not their wallet, but the prison wallet with merits. So if they went back, they could just buy themselves right out right away. Well, they done away with that system. So I don't know if you can still keep some merits or whatever, but yeah, I don't even think they don't even.
But imagine if a crime stat actually gave you a fine.
Oh, yeah.
So you not only have to serve the time and go get the ore and get your merits to get out,
Yeah,
but you also pay a fine for it.
Yep, give them like a $10 million fine. Yeah, they might wisen up real quick. Oh, they would be crying hard if they actually had some risk. Because, you know, that's the thing about griefers. They really don't have any risk. What's the risk of going to jail? Right? You just get down past level 7, start murdering people, steal their gems, and you're out right away. Or you just escape from prison, right? Have your buddies pick you up and go shut down the comms array, and then go hack the computer and get yourself free, you know?
Yeah.
So you go on a little adventure to get free. But either way, there's really no risk in going to jail. There's just none. That's why I've said before, they need to get rid of the prison break and make you serve your time and don't let you log off. Make it actual time in game, not time while, you know, log off for 24 hours because you can't play no more because you're in prison. Well, you log back in, well, you still got your 24 hours. Make them have to freaking serve it. And, you know, that was the thing about EVE Online that people were pissed about. Because, you know, the griefers or the pirates would say that, well, my risk is losing my ship. No, you've already planned on blowing up your ship once you attach those smart bombs. Basically, your ship is no more than a bullet, right? It's considered a bullet at that point. It's just an expensive bullet. Well, when you're blowing up a freighter with billions worth of stuff in it, you know, your few $100,000 worth of investment for your bullet is really no risk at all. Because they can just sit at a gate and scan ships as they go by. As soon as they see a fat, juicy one, a whole bunch of ships will swarm in on it and turn on their smart bombs and blow it up right away before the cops can even show up and do anything about it. By the time the cops show up, their ships are already gone from the smart bombs, because the smart bombs will do damage not to their friend ship and the enemy ship. Well, once you start talking about adding risk to their gameplay, oh, they start crying hard.
Well, in this case, that stay over in Pyro, where they're not going to get a crime stat for griefing.
Yep. I don't mind. No, I'm not trying to knock pirates. I consider that actually legitimate gameplay, where griefing is just going out to wreck somebody's game time.
Yeah.
And that's why I said you don't even reply to them. Don't say nothing in the local chat about it, because they're farming salt, right? They want you to cry, because that just fuels their fire. I really made this guy bad. That's their reward.
Quantum drive is now
Wrecking somebody's day. Because, I mean, the ship, you're going to get the ship back, so there's really no loss there, right? Until the insurance system is input. So there's no risk there, but if you can get under somebody's skin and wreck their day that way, that's what they're looking for. Because they're not out to steal your stuff, right? They could care less about it. And, you know, being a pirate...
I read something interesting today about the insurance and claims and getting your stuff back once it's lost. They're saying that we will soon be able to outfit our ships, our storage lockers, anything inside of our ship. And then when we claim it, all of that will come back 100%. You may have to pay an extra cost for it. Like if I equip a gunship with a weapons rack and I put 6 FS9s in there,
Yep.
when I claim it, those 6 FS9s will always be there.
See, now when they incorporated that system, guys like Salty Mike cried about it. Oh, you're wrecking the economy. There is no freaking economy. And he was mad because people were taking advantage of the system and duping. Right? So now, folks that want to sell that railgun, you know, kind of like with the Quantanium for the Wilelo stuff, right? Those guys duping Quantanium wrecked the market for the people that were actually buying and selling the Quantanium for the Wilelo stuff, the Polaris bits. Now, if you could just dupe a ton of Quantanium, you know, without any real gameplay, you know, what's that do to the poor miner? You know, he had a chance to actually make
Makes him rich.
Yeah, you know, now he's getting 50 per unit, where he was only getting 27 per unit. So that was an upgrade to his pay. And then the people that were buying it were turning around and selling it for even more profit. So that wiped out that whole part of the economy when people were duping that stuff. So that's legitimate, right? But to cry over a railgun, really, like Salty Mike did, it was asinine. You know, and then he's calling for people to be banned. Well, he's so wishy-washy. One minute he's crying, calling for people to be banned, and then, of course, when he realizes how bad that sounds, then he's like, well, maybe not a ban, you know. Then he starts backpedaling, but then he goes back to, you know, something's got to be done about this. And what did they do? They come in and they monkeyed around with stuff, and then now you couldn't even find a railgun in a crate after that. So that's why I don't like those content creators, because they're on the pay, right? They're already getting paid by Chris Roberts, and the way he gets paid is they give him ships, right? don't cost Chris Roberts anything to give him a free Polaris. You know, he was crying about the ironclad and told people not to buy it. And then the very next day, he makes a video where I broke down, I went out and I bought the ironclad. Well, wait a minute. The day before, you were just, you know, what the hell, man? Back and forth with your wishy-wash. I got tired of that dude. I quit watching him. Unsubbed from him. Because you're just manipulating gameplay. Because you're just trying to get people to play the game that you want to play. And you're using your power with all your subscriptions to get SIG to listen to you. Well, now SIG even calls them out, like, you know, Jared will call them out and name them out in his videos, right? And he's all giddy about it. Oh, I'm on their A list now. I get called out in their videos and stuff.
Well, that time that you and I found a couple others too found the refinery duplication issue.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a bunch of Quantanium.
Yeah, but we were exploring the depths of that, and as soon as we got done exploring, we turned around and we turned in a bug report.
Well, true, but it didn't stop me from going back and duping a little bit every day. I didn't dupe a ton, but I turned the money, sold it at Orson, and turned right around and bought a ship in game, which I could lose at any time.
Yep.
So yeah, I cheated the economy in one aspect, but I put the money back in the economy by buying a ship. It's the only thing you can do with the money.
Yeah, but see, the economy is non-existent. Every server ticket resets itself, and the only economy we got right now is it's either going to be a plus or minus on what you might get for what you're selling for Quantanium, right? Oh, there is too much of it on the market, so they're not buying, right? And then the next server tick, they're buying. But you just wait. You just wait 15 minutes or whatever for a server tick, and the whole economy resets. All the guns.
Well, the people that are hurt the most are the organizations that were selling it above and beyond what the current market value was in the game.
Yep. That was the real economy, right? But it was killed because once those people started duping it, nobody was buying it, because once they figured out the dupe, they didn't have to buy it now. They could just get all the free Quantanium they wanted for Polaris bits. I think that's one of the reasons why they increased it so dramatically.
Oh, definitely. I got a couple of ships that I wanted, and
I've lost it. Look at that one week I lost 1,000 Quantanium. I didn't feel bad about that at all, man. Their stupid cargo elevator and the fact that the autoloader wouldn't work and the home hanger bug robbed me of a lot of freaking money. It was over 1,000 Quantanium that I lost that week.
yeah,
I was freaking.
it's probably the week that I gave you that 16 million.
Yep, I was furious. That was a lot of my game time, mining that stuff, waiting for the refinery to do its thing, then haul it to market only to have it stolen from me, right? So for a guy like Salty Mike to be whining, right, it's not like the economy even exists right now. And the fact that you're whining about a thing that doesn't even exist makes you look even stupider. Stupider. Dumber. Ignorant. Well, he's not ignorant. He knows he's just being stupid. Wanting the game played his way is what it is. And it's no different than the guys that cry about ramming, right? Well, ramming's been going around since the world's been turned. As soon as we put boats on the ocean, what were they doing? They were ramming each other. They put harpoons on the front end of their boat just to make it even better when they ram somebody. So, you know, a tactic that's been around forever, and now you're trying to, you know, label it as terrible or whatever. No, you're just mad because you got killed, right? Suck it up, Buttercup. I've been rammed by an NPC. I don't know how many ships I've lost to NPCs flying right into me.
I know why I don't see my ship is because I hopped 2 servers just trying to fix my problem in prison.
Well, come back to me because I joined you. I joined you, so you're... Oh, railgun. I just need one more now. What the hell is this? ADP MK Core Righteous. Ah, that looks nice. That looks really nice. Alright, you gotta go in here. I can take that, put you on my backpack. Wait a minute, I gotta put the gun in my hand. Got another railgun, I just need one more now.
Those security forces leave you alone if you don't do anything.
Yeah, they don't even have a timer on it. You had, I think it was 25 minutes.
But if you kill one, they'll come after you.
Oh yeah. Yep. You're actually on their side. If you read the mission, it says don't harm anybody but the bad guys. Well, I just accidentally shot one of the white hat guys in the ankle and nothing happened to me. So now I'm wondering about that part of it. There we go. One more railgun. I got Mr. Winkle's players taken care of for the railguns at least. Let's see if there's another can down here.
Responsive methane. Somebody's got some flatulence.
Chest. Give me another one. Let's get this one over with. Couldn't get that lucky. Alright, I found 2 railguns in like 4 bunkers. I'll take that.
Still no ship marker. Oh well.
Well, it's probably there. You know, like I said the other day, it wouldn't show mine, so I couldn't get back to it. But then Savello flew right, you know, he didn't find it right away, but he had to do some looking, and he found it.
I know it's a security post on Daymar. I just don't know where at. I tried to pick up that mission, but that same mission was taking me to a security post on Yella. I'm like, I know that ain't right.
Yep, and then the very next day, I just got lucky enough that I logged into the same server where I'd been, and the very first mission I took me right to the bunker I was at when I got put in jail. And it was exactly like I said, you know, there was a dude in the smoke, in the shadows. And I could have swore it was a bad guy because of his helmet, so I pulled the trigger, killed him, and next thing you know, I'm going to jail. It's like, son of a gun. Even if you double tap them, you get like, you know, crime stat 2. You're still, that's not cheap. It's not cheap at all. That's a pretty hefty fine. Almost more than what the bunker pays you.
What's the fine?
I think it was like 30K. Maybe it was 25K, but it was very expensive. There's so many damn people running around, I can barely... Alright, where'd the freaking scope go on this gun? Oh well. If Sig would just fix this crap. I wouldn't even be running this bunker if the other ones worked, but the other ones you go through the first wave and the second 2 waves don't even spawn. So you can't even finish the bunkers. Well, thankfully the rep system ain't working right now. That's another thing that's broken. Because if the rep system was working, as soon as you abandon the mission that didn't work, then you're losing rep. Throw that in the can. I didn't mean to throw my tractor beam in the can. I did. Two more railguns. I think I just need 2 more, and then I got that 10 collected for the Polaris, for the Wilelo Polaris. So that's one more thing crossed off my list. I'll probably start running, as soon as I get this other railgun, I'll probably start running those ASD missions and try to find the ASD data drives so I can collect those. But I have yet to see one of those. And we looted hundreds and hundreds of bodies, and I'd never seen one. So you're supposed to get lucky and get one off a body, or once you complete the whole series of missions. And I'm not even sure how many missions we're on, like wave 5 or tier 5 of the mission.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
At least that's where I'm at.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
I might just run these railguns all the way back to my home port, just so I don't lose them. Well, I hope not to lose them. And some folks think that patch is going to drop tomorrow.
I don't know about that. Maybe Thursday.
I think Friday. They typically drop them on Friday. Now, they have done it a couple days early, but I don't know. Typically, it seems like a Friday, then they go home and leave it a busted mess for the weekend.
Quantum drive is now off.
But I mean, I might have to shoot a couple dudes at the front door. But before I even get my ship parked, there's so many guards in these bunkers, they usually got everybody killed before I even get the ship parked and get off of it. Then I just run around and open up the chest. So, I mean, you don't even get a chance to shoot anybody. I'd like to do the secure the mission one because you get paid more for that, but once you get past the first wave, the second wave won't spawn, which means you can't do the third wave, which means the whole mission is a failure. And you might get to loot something if you're lucky. They've done me alright already. 4 missions and 2 railguns. You can't complain about that. Hell, I did probably a dozen. Yeah. I did 10 of them yesterday and didn't even get 1 railgun. So it's being nice to me today. Guards 1. Oh, no. Not yet.
And my ship's not here, though.
Yep, the guards 1.
Engines offline.
There's a good guy down here in a. I don't know if that's a. It's not an MSR. But he's got the pirate scheme paint job on it.
Oh, the skull?
Yeah.
Yeah. I looked at it today. It does kind of look cool, but like I said, people might think I'm a pirate and just start shooting me because of it. Oh, look at this guy. He thinks he's a pirate. No, man, I'm just a miner, man.
I'll got your back. Push it.
I got to shoot one person. They're still shooting. look like there's any chest in this bunker. Bastards.
Hit pause on whatever you're listening to and hit play on your next adventure. This fall, get double points on every qualified stay. Life's a trip. Make the most of it at Best Western. Visit bestwestern.com for complete terms and conditions.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Alright, bunker. Just give me one more damn railgun. Pretty sure it's one. Unless I lost count.
Boy, I got bum rushed.
Which bunker are you doing? I know the secure. You're over in Orson, right?
Yeah.
See, the secure the site ones
Yes.
over there just spawn all guards. So the elevators open up. You think there's going to be bad guys in there? Nope. It's 2 to 3 to 4 guards on every freaking elevator. So you can't even do the mission because they don't even spawn the bad guys. In our corp, you can do the first wave, but then the second wave and the third wave won't load in. Well, if the second, if you can't do the second, you ain't gonna get the third. And hell, I'm not even registering a rep for Hurston, which don't make any sense. I've done bunkers in Hurston, but for some reason it's not even showing Hurston right now. And none of my rep is going up anywhere. It doesn't matter how many freaking bunkers I do, that stuff ain't moving, not even a sliver.
Look alive.
Shields hit.
Oh, hell with this.
Might get to shoot a couple people in this bunker. Holy cow, look at all these freaking guards. Only supposed to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 green beacons. Looks like I might have got another bunker with no red chest.
That's not good.
Nope, not at all. Can't find a railgun if they don't put a red chest out. It's the second bunker in a row. No chest.
I'm at the shuttle station, going to take an elevator from the shuttle station to the spaceport.
Yeah.
There's 6 elevators in here. Every single one has their door missing, and it just goes out into empty space.
Yep, we're ready for med gel. Look out, dude. That's right. I hit you with my can. What you gonna do about it?
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields hit. Engines offline.
The hell you guys even shooting at? Damn, another bunker with no chest. Come on, boys. We just need one more freaking railgun. Go do some fun missions. Alright, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. If you took a nap, you shouldn't be tired, honey. I said you took a nap, you shouldn't be tired. I said you took a nap. That's sleeping.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Is now on.
Well, maybe Wallow will be good to me and give me my last railgun so I can go do something else.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
guards up real quick. There he is. There he is.
Engines offline.
Them freaking NPCs like chucking them grenades, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Where the hell are they? You wanted this fight? Now you actually got guts! I'm gonna hurt you. Reload it. I think it's a career. Nah, you're not hiding. You're just being difficult now. We can work this out. Honest. You can't hide it. Don't appreciate you wasting my time. I'm gonna slice you thin enough to fry.
what the hell? Now they're not spawning any chests for me. I can't complain. I freaking got 2 railguns in 4 missions. But I'm gonna complain. Give me one more so I can have my 10 railguns and be done with that part of the mission. Go try to find them damn ASD drives.
I think I have some.
I forget how many of them damn things I need. I have to bust out my link. It shows me everything I need for, I think I need them for any of the ships that I want. The FS-8, the TAC.
I have the alignment blades, which I think are for aligning mine.
Oh, the line of mine. Well, I know that's one of the missions I can get some stuff from. That's where you go down. You got to set up that laser and go down and get the Karenite or whatever the hell it is. You need a lot of that stuff
Yeah.
too. I need Wilelo favors. Freaking forget which pristine metals I need. Only metals I find are either worn or damaged.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Well, Walla wasn't any better.
Landing gear raised.
Pretty much all the missions I did were right on Lyra. I was hoping a change of scenery would make them red chests spawn for me, so I can get that last railgun and move on.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, do me right, Bunker. Give me this last railgun so I can move on.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Well, I wonder where Kick has been. Ain't seen him in a while.
Shields hit.
Keep them occupied. Push it! Laying down covering fire!
much of those MG scripts work?
They're going for like 3 to 7K a piece.
You're so dead!
I got 15 of them.
I need a lot of them. Because you can trade those in for Wilelo favors.
Yeah.
But just for the players, I think I need 20 of those besides what I gotta give for Wilelo favors. I could try to earn the Wilelo favors, but you don't seem to cough those up very easily.
Cowards! Show yourself!
Alright, now they're being bastards. Not even a freaking chest in this bunker. They've got like 4 in a row. Pricks.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
All right, I'm gonna call it a night. Gotta get up early.
Alright, man, have a good one.
Yeah.
Later. Well, I don't think any of my friends are logging in because they think that patch is going to drop. So it's just me and the 5 people in the stream. Crush that like button for me, please. Maybe I'll fly over to Hurston and see if they'll spawn any for me. Let's do this. Can't complain. I got 2 railguns and 4 missions.
Quantum drive is now off.
Just need 1 damn more railgun. I can cross that off my list.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
ripping me off. Show me some red chest. Just need one more damn railgun, and I can cross that off the, I'd like to get some of his armor. Cross that off the old Polaris list. squat. Nada. Zilch. Zip. Bastards. Well, a lot of my friends think that patch might drop tomorrow, so there's not very many of my friends on right now. I know that once I get that last railgun, I'm out of here. I'm going to do some of them ASD missions. I got to find those ASD drives. I need a ton of those. I ain't seen one yet. I've had many trips down to that bunker. And you got a chance of getting one dropped on a bad guy that you shoot. I've shot hundreds of them. But then you gotta finish up, and I haven't finished up the mission. I'm only at like tier 5 on the mission. But I did find my Pico ball. So that's off the list.
Engines online.
Gotta get those pearls.
Takeoff complete.
But I need a bunch of, that's the one I'd really like to do. I'd like to go do that mission. Go shoot that worm. Thanks for tuning into my stream. Crush that like button for me, would you? I just got a single railgun, one railgun left to find, and I'll have my 10 railguns. But those medals, I've found plenty of those. They're either damaged or worn. Ain't found a pristine, not one pristine medal yet. And I've seen people selling them on this one website. And for $1.5 billion, I could pretty much buy the Polaris. I'd much rather earn it myself than just paying for it outright. But even like the Wilelo favors, I've done quite a few Wilelo things and not one favor yet from that guy. So they're pretty stingy with their stuff. Alright, let's grab another mission. Most of these are busted. Expel the outlaws. Let's try this one, just for the hell of it. Let's see if it works.
Shields offline.
Give it a go.
Quantum drive is now on.
See if it works. went through some pea soup. Freaking clouds. I will say that the rain looks pretty freaking awesome. Can't wait to see the snow when they get that added to the game. That probably look really cool.
Shields online.
Oh, this looks pretty cool. I haven't seen this yet. There's the front door. Yeah, this looks really cool. Too bad it wasn't daylight. I'd really like to see it. Which way is it? Can I land? This ain't an ASD mission, is it? Sweet. This ought to be fun. Oh, it's raining too. Alright, not sure what I'm getting myself into. I've never done this one, so
Engines online.
we shall
Engines
find out.
offline.
Go to the storehouse. Let's read this thing here quick. Client is sending frantic comms that one of their locations is under attack. We need a contractor who can hustle to the HDPC Farns Way on Hurston and clear the location of hostile actors. According to on-site personnel, the outlaw are currently holed up near the storehouse. Approach with caution and be prepared to use lethal force if the outlaws resist being removed. Payment will be issued on success. Do not harm allies, do not harm non-combatants. Okie dokie. this kind of mission will give me a railgun, but this ought to be fun. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink. How's the ammo look? I'll take a couple of these just in case. Get out my sniper rifle, that might come in handy. Shall see. Which container is that in? Did I bring it? Nope, I think I left it back at station. Nope, there it is. Alright. You can go here. You can go here. Where's my P6 ammo? I'll set my bed spawn just in case. I don't think it's gonna work down here, but just in case. Oh, that's no good. What the hell? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, what the freak is going on? This is not good at all. Damn.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Store
Your
it.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Bring it back out. Hopefully it's not still glitching, because that's no good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Damn, it's not
Please
even letting
visit
me
us
see
again.
my ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's...
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's up?
No, not much. What are you doing, Max?
I'm looking for railguns. I just got one left to get, and I can cross that off my list. But the server's kind of being a little wonky right now.
Welcome to the ASOP
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm doing... Finish up this resource drive.
Did you join in on me or what?
No, I actually don't know who's... I think I joined on red
Goodbye.
earlier on accident.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please
So,
visit us again.
I'm just going to hang out. My wife went to bed, so I don't have anybody to talk to.
Well, I went to this site on Hurston. What the hell's the name of the mission I'm doing? I've never seen this mission before. Expel outlaws.
Okay.
And it gave me a place to park. And once I walked off my ship, I fell through the ramp. Well, when I tried to get back on my ship, the ramp wouldn't work. Well, it let me stow my ship because it's got the ship kiosk here, but now it won't even let me see my ship to recall it. I mean, I see my ship, it just doesn't give me the recall button.
Yeah.
So, I'm too worried.
Did you have a bunch of stuff on there?
Yeah, I got freaking 2 railguns on there.
Oh no.
That's what I'm really worried about. Because I just need 3 more, and 2 of them I just found a little bit ago.
What do you need? What do you need all the railguns for?
For the Wilelo Polaris.
Oh, okay. Damn, you've been busy.
Needed 10 of them. I'm not even sure if this is a bad guy. I think that's a good guy.
Did you have all the favors?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just collecting, rounding up stuff. Not even
Yeah.
sure which way to go.
I don't know how long the script. I don't know if the script's gonna last between. I have enough for 1 favor. I need to go trade in.
Oh,
See
the
if the
MG
favor.
script?
Yeah.
That's
I had like
was supposed to save.
I had like 350 from the first patch, where the hunt the players mission stuff was,
Yeah.
and it was gone. Gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
And there's a patch coming out maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. So.
Tomorrow and Friday.
Yeah, I don't think I need to strip any of my ships. I haven't like outfitted anything other than that's not stock. So everything's pretty much.
Security checkpoint 1.
Do you pull your modules off your mining ship?
No. Sometimes I
No.
keep them, sometimes I lose them.
Gotcha. I think that the only thing that I actually outfitted was my my golem. So I messed up yesterday and accidentally bought an M50.
An M50, what's that?
It's like a little racing ship. I have no use for it. This is 1.4 million AUC. I bought it in game on accident. I don't know how it happened. I guess the kiosk. I stood next to the kiosk and pressed F on accident. Because there's one in the lobby there at Lorville. Which sucks because I was gonna buy Gladius.
How much are those?
2.6 in game. So I bought a wolf I bought it because it had LTI.
Yeah.
I like the wolf, but I'm gonna, as soon as the raft is available for purchase again, I'm gonna melt it or upgrade to the raft because I like the raft a lot. I have one of those in game too.
Return to the storehouse. Okay, is that all these guys did? Objective complete. Well, hell, man, I didn't even get a chance. There's so many guards, you don't even get a chance. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
What happened? Did you die?
Well, it said objective complete, so I wasn't expecting there to be any more bad guys.
And then there was a bad guy.
And then there was a bad guy. I'm alright, though. I got my med gun.
There you go.
I just wasn't expecting there to be any more bad guys.
I really hope that they fix some of these cargo issues in this next patch.
God, man, he peppered the hell out of me with that shotgun. Lord.
They buffed them, dude. They're good now.
Yeah, they're getting like long-range shots on me with them. Doing some serious damage. Just hit me with like buckshot. It's like, what the hell?
Man. I kill deer with buckshot 65, 70 yards sometimes.
Hostiles remain at 72. Now what the heck is going on? Setting spell.
Bloodthirst.
Come on, buddy, stick your head out. Complete. Return to the storehouse. Return to the storehouse. Is there waves of these dudes or what? I'm not sure. Never done this one before, so I'm a little at a loss here. Objective complete. Return to storehouse. 45% remaining.
You got me, dude. I don't know that much.
It's giving me a timer to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yep, 29 minutes to skedaddle.
Did you get your ship back?
I don't know. I hope so, because it's really gonna suck if I didn't. These guys don't look like they have anything worthwhile on. Stairs. Exit to main floor. Lobby. Main lobby, central hall. Oh, it's like a sleeping place. What you do with my music? Yes, I'm still listening.
Did you hate that?
Yeah, the YouTube. Trying to get me to pay for something. That's outside. Back in. Still got 25 minutes, so I'm still not worried. What's this here? 2 hangers. Here we go. Large hanger. Now, if it doesn't let me call my Asgard, I'm really freaking, because I just lost 2 freaking railguns. I don't want to do that.
Sucks.
I don't care about losing the ship.
Yeah, but the guns.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Come on,
ASOP
baby,
vehicle
there she
retrieval
be.
system. Your vehicle has been
Oh,
routed
hell
to the
yeah.
following locations.
Now just let me back on this damn thing, because the doors and the ladders were being wonky. I was falling through the ship, so I'm hoping that problem is gone. Well, there's no more timer in the hangar, so
Well, that's good.
yeah. That's a pretty cool bunker. I'd never seen this one before. It's rather easy. Dudes with the shotguns were pretty devastating. They lit me up pretty good. Alright, perfect. It's working. Alright. Sniper gun back. I don't need this no more. Oh hell, I forgot to even... Maybe that's why I took so much damage. I forgot to put my helmet on. That's alright. Definitely don't need this stuff now. No railgun. That's what I'm actually looking for. Just one damn railgun. I seen this mission, it was worth 56K, so I'm like, well, I never heard of this one. Let's check it out.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Yeah, I mean,
Engines online.
cool.
It's
You
a
almost lost
Hurston.
2 railguns. You almost lost 2 railguns.
Takeoff complete.
Yep, I think I'm going right back to the station. I'm putting them puppies away. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's probably smart.
Don't want to climb that hurdle again.
Landing gear raised.
Huh.
Shields offline. Drive is now.
See, but the thing is, if I look at my rep, I don't even have rep for Hurston.
What?
It just doesn't show up in the, all the different categories, like R Corp, the Bounty Hunters Guild, Civilian Defense Force, Covalac.
Is that a... Isn't it Civilian Defense Force? Isn't that the...
For Hurston?
Does Hurston have its own?
I thought it would, well, why not? Because Crusader, R Corp, and Microtech all have their own.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I forgot who I did that mission for. Hold on, I can check real quick. Oops. Contracts.
Quantum drive is now up.
That was a Foxwell mission I just done.
Oh, yeah, those are the new ones.
No, it was Eckhart. Eckhart. Because I know none of my stuff is moving right now. Security training. stream, and nobody around really. Everybody's kind of AFK, not around. There's guys down
It's
there
usually,
playing the other games.
yeah, it's usually like that around
Patch drop, yeah, I know.
patch drop time.
I was hoping to run some of them. I'd like to go kill that worm, man. Need a lot of those. Freaking irradiated pearls. Pristine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't even done any of the AST stuff.
I've done quite a bit of the AST. Like those pristine metals I need to find. I find metals, but they're either
Damaged
or worn.
Yeah. I think most of the pristine ones you can find on the Ace Pilots. It's the same metal. From the patrol missions.
Oh, the patrol missions.
Yeah, which I don't have enough rep to do those yet.
Landing gear deployed. Landing.
Cargo can.
Welcome
Usually that means
to the
I gotta
ASOP
log
vehicle.
off
Your
and
vehicle
log
has
back
been
in.
moved to our storage
My
facility.
ship away. Just in case.
Yeah.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
are safe. Yeah, I got like
Nice.
79 of those irradiated copian horns and
Oh, hell yeah.
36 irradiated Valkar fangs, the juveniles. And 9 of the adults.
Do you need the juvenile ones or the adult ones?
Oh, I need the adults. But I know right where to go to get those guys. You can just stand there and wait for that adult to respawn and you can just whack him. He's pretty easy to kill too. It's not like
Nice.
that really big one in Pyro there. Maybe it's that. It's a real big one. That's where you get the pearls and the other things at. The really
okay.
big teeth.
Yeah.
Got a couple of these Finley the Storm Ball. I thought I could buy them right from Orison, but nope, those ain't on sale, so you gotta find them.
Okay. So what do those trade in for?
That's part of the mission. That's part of the Polaris.
Okay, and you gotta get what? How many bits?
Oh, Polaris bits? I'm not worried about
Yeah.
those because, I mean, I'm a miner, so I mine Quantanium all day long.
Yeah, no, so I'm saying, what do you have to do to get the bits, though? Because you need to turn in
Turn in
so
your
many bits.
Turn in Quantanium.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. Like
Gotcha. So
1,200 Quantanium you're going to have to mine up and turn in. Be
That's a
right back.
lot.
I'm going to top off my water.
Good evening.
hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just managed to find the infinite loading bug.
Oh, nice. How'd you fix it?
There's a way to just say respawn your character in your main hangar.
Oh, okay.
This is a website.
Oh, yeah, you had to like do a character reset or whatever.
It's not a reset, it's just a restart. You don't lose anything. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
go
no, I mean
back
like
to
it's
your main hangar with
it's like a position reset.
exactly, yes.
Yeah.
Because before it was a full reset.
Okay. I haven't been playing that long, so I didn't know it was a full reset. Like everything goes away, full reset.
Yep.
Oof.
That's why they added a new text like, you don't lose that, you don't lose that, you keep this.
It's Star Citizen and everything's having issues. Red.
Right now, hell yeah.
Yeah. Are you watching a stream?
Mine?
No, I'm watching Red stream, and he was talking about somebody asked if the PTU was having issues, and I was like, it's Star Citizen, everything's having issues.
If there's no issue in the PTU, there's a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I've been on there when it was running solid. I uninstalled it. I ain't had it installed probably about a year now.
Try.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Fucking Corday. I got some old 30-06 that still has Corday in it.
I know you're speaking English. English, but I have no idea what you just said.
It's cordite was an explosive, kind of like gun. It's a type of gunpowder technically, but it was used. It's what they used as propellant in naval ships to fire artillery. And it was the between black powder and smokeless powder, there was cordite.
I stand instructed.
You said what?
I just learned something.
Yeah.
So the next question is, how do you make it?
I have no clue. Yeah, but I've got some old 30-06 armor piercing black tips that I bought years and years and years ago that have cordite in them. I'm watching a YouTube video, and these guys are working on an old Lewis gun. They were talking about 303 British.
John Claude Van Wyck. Huh.
Oh boy.
What a name.
Sounds like he's a John Wick and a John Claude Van Damme fan.
Yeah.
Little Bloodsport, you know?
He had a
No
couple
one
good
betrays age.
movies.
Hey, Bloodsport was great, dude.
We must never mention Street Fighter.
Ah. Well. See, I did Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as a kid, so John Claude Van Damme was like a personal hero of mine. Because he made Jiu-Jitsu cool.
Yep, that I agree.
Yeah.
He didn't have no places around town.
Yeah.
I took Taekwondo until I got kicked out of the class for defending myself.
Isn't that the point of the class?
Well,
Yeah.
it was at the YMCA, and this big kid was bullying me and two other kids. We were playing bumper pool, and I beat his ass.
Thank you.
He bled all the way to the bathroom, and
Yeah.
the teacher, well, he didn't like me anyways, because he was a teacher at the school, so he kicked me right out of class, out of the Taekwondo class. I think I made it to like the third level, but I didn't use no Taekwondo. All I did was wrap him up in a headlock and then pounded his face in. And he was like 4 times bigger than me, right?
Yeah.
But, come from a rough neighborhood, the big kids used to force us to fight each other. If you didn't, then they'd beat you up. So I was a little hesitant at first, but then finally, my guts kicked in, and then like I said, I wrapped him up in a headlock and just pounded his face in. He bled all the way to the bathroom, left puddles of blood all the way across the floor. I think I was probably 12, 13. but I definitely would have liked to take some jiu-jitsu because I'm more of a grappling kind of guy than a punching kind of guy.
Yeah. When so I worked in a jail for 6 years, and we go to the academy. They teach us some like defensive tactics, and it's all bullshit. And the first week out of the academy, some inmate and gets rowdy in the Sally Port, and they call for extra hands, and I go down there, and he's yelling and screaming and trying to kick and fight at us or whatever. And so he goes to kick me, and I just grab him, and as soon as I grab him, I pick him up and slam him on the ground. That's like a reflex. And they were like, "Yo, you can't do that." And I'm like, "What?" They're like, "They didn't teach you that in the academy, did they?" And I was like, "No, that's jiu-jitsu."
I did it once by reflex to a patient, and I didn't even realize it.
Oh, one of my favorite moves was the hip check. Hip check.
Yeah.
Slam them on the ground, and you're on top already. Then it's just pound them out. They're done.
Or slightly a psychotic patient. Take her vitals, everything's good. Walk away, she jumps on the stretcher and jumps on my back. Didn't even think, and just grab her shoulder and just threw her on the ground.
Flipped her over. Yeah.
Yep. Didn't go well with HR.
You know, they didn't fire you, did they?
Nah, they can't. We got unions here.
What's a union?
A job you
Is
can't
that thing-
get fired from.
Is it that the thing you got to pay money for, so the people that don't know how to do their job get to stay at it the whole time?
Oh yeah.
Yes and no.
I was a United Auto Worker union member
Yeah.
for 10 years.
Was it halfway decent?
It was a good old boy group, put it that way.
Yeah, it always is.
So all the older drunks would lose their jobs, go out, and it was like a vacation for them, right? Because they would continuously fight it. I can't even think of the damn word. Arbitration. They would continuously fight it in arbitration, and then eventually Chrysler would just give in because they don't want to waste their money on lawyers, So they would give in. The guy'd get his job back 6 months later. He'd get all of his back pay, and not only would he get his regular 40 hours, he would get a percentage of the high man and low man for overtime in the department that he was in. They would average it out, and then he would get that on top of it. So he would collect unemployment, right? And he didn't get.
This is a racket. This is a racket.
Yeah, these dudes would get drunk and get fired. Come back, get drunk and get fired.
I wish it worked like that here, but no. Union is quite honest and defend good people. Some piece of shit, but mostly you defend for the good.
I work in that.
It's not privatized. It's by the healthcare is by the government.
Yeah.
So if you get fired by your healthcare, you don't work in the country no more because.
Well, ours was when I was at Chrysler, we had 100% healthcare, so I could just go to the doctor and it was free. My youngest daughter, she was born, and I didn't pay not one freaking penny.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
No, they got rid of that. They went right after that. Got rid of that shit.
It's only a thing in the States.
My fifth
The rest of the world doesn't work like that.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, it would cost so much money for us to do it.
You pay more by insurance, by premium, than what you pay every month, and you would pay by taxes.
Now, it doesn't. I work in healthcare in America. It's the way the system is set up.
Yep.
Currently.
Just to scam people out of care.
Well,
so that some guy in a suit gets a big bonus check.
Well, the insurance doesn't ever pay what the hospital charges. They always negotiate a rate. So 25, 30 years ago is when we could have switched to like a healthcare system, and then all of these private hospitals is the problem. Is you would have to we'd have to buy these companies out, and it would cost billions of dollars.
It would.
They used to be run by the churches.
Yeah, a lot of them.
And if you went to the doctor and you couldn't afford to pay your bill, they didn't just write it off because they would get it out of the coffers on Sunday morning from the churches.
Yeah.
That was real health care.
So it happened in the 70s. Fucking, they bought up all the HMOs, and they did a whole bunch of fuck shit, and the government let them do it, and then they artificially inflated the price of everything. So like, right now, a bag of saline at the hospital, which costs the hospital like $20, right? They're gonna charge somewhere between $1,500 and $2,500 for that one bag of saline.
Yeah. Then you got nurses that are making $50 an hour sitting around on their ass giggling and laughing.
Well,
leaving you lay in bed, running up the price.
Max, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. That shit doesn't happen since COVID. These nurses are fucking working their asses off.
No, I just was at the hospital, and they were sitting up there. The doctor said I was done. All I had to do was wait for my paperwork. An hour and a half later, I was standing in the hallway watching 5 or 6 nurses, male, female, giggling and laughing, having a good old time. Then they realized I was staring at them. So then they finally, I went back in the room, figured they'd come. They didn't come, so I went back out in the hallway and stared at them again. And then finally they come down the hallway and they're like, can we help you? And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to bring the paperwork so I can get out of here. But they're just trying to keep you there another hour so they can charge you more and more, right? And, well, you don't have to wait for the paperwork. You could have left. And I'm like, that's not what the doctor told me.
Yeah.
Two things about that. First, when the doctor says he's going to fill out your paperwork, he fills everything out. Every note, then you leave it on the desk for the nurse.
Yeah.
If he doesn't tell the nurse, now that's a pain in the ass. The doctor said it could go. Well, you just told me, so let me have a look.
No, he said I could go after they were done with my paperwork.
Yeah, but he doesn't
So
tell the
I'm
nurse.
waiting for somebody to tell me that they're done with my paperwork, right? And they're just leaving you sit there while they're having a good old time.
Yeah.
Running up your bill, so that
Where I'm at, we're so short, it's not even funny.
I agree completely.
Yeah, I have to, pretty much every time I take a patient to the ER, I walk in and I'm like, hey, you got a room for me? And they're like, not yet. And I'm like, can I clean a room? Trying to get back into the county.
I work ER in Quebec.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you know how it is.
Yes. Can I transfer the patient? Bed's not ready. He's marked ready for like 6 hours. What the fuck? Give me a mop, I'll go clean it up.
Yeah, seriously.
it's all about the Benjamins. How much can they rack up out of you?
Technically, no. Canada, that doesn't work, but maintenance is the first thing they cut, so less people, more time to wait.
How's it going tonight, guys?
No, it's going.
What's cooking?
Hello.
Finished the last of the resource drive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just
I did them all.
I just saw your text. Thank you very much.
yeah, no worries. I just did the run. It was 5.8 million.
Nice.
Oh, what's that from?
Quantanium,
Oh, you guys were mining yesterday.
Rick site, and was at a Still-A-Run.
Okay.
Oh, you're still over in Pyro?
Oh, I took it back to Orson. And I forgot 3 orders in the refinery. I was like, oh, damn it.
I got all mine sold. Quick.
You're
Almost 14 mil.
Bed in Pyro?
No.
So I did my bed's at Obituary, so when I'm done selling, I kill myself.
Yeah.
It's less time calling the ship back. And go
Maybe
do a
it
mining
is
run
actually. Yeah, actually, I think it might be.
It is. The trick is, while you're waiting for your transport, you go mine.
Yeah.
Well, bud, I got one more railgun, and I got my 10 railguns for the Polaris.
Do you have everything else?
Oh, I got a lot of stuff to get. All the favors, the MG scripts, the pearls. It's hard finding people to do those missions with.
What do you do with MG scripts?
Turn them in for favors. Well, I actually need 20 MG scripts plus the favors, so.
How do you turn in them for favors?
Turn them into Wilelo, and he gives you Wilelo favors.
Ah, I had no idea that side works.
Yeah, there's like a mission for it. You turn in 50 script, either of them, MG or the other one. There's Pyro scripts too. 50 of them get you one favor, or was it 40 pure Karenite give you one favor, and then there's
pure Karenite.
Something else.
That's
yeah.
crazy. They need to back
maybe
off on that damn mission.
Maybe it's just regular Karenite. Maybe it's not pure.
That's the drug.
Ain't that the explosive stuff he was just talking about?
Ah.
Huh?
Karenite. That's gunpowder, ain't it? Or like gunpowder?
No, that's cordite. Is what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not in the game. No.
Well,
I'm watching it.
I know it's a gem, and you got to do the mine or die. Which
Yeah,
you're probably going to die, because as soon as you activate that laser thing, everybody's going to come down and kill you, so they can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's something that's almost impossible to get.
Yeah.
Which got a lot of people upset. They would rather them just put the ships on the market instead of doing the scavenging hunt bullshit. Because there's so much stuff that's, like the pristine metals, right? I've seen worn, I've seen damage. I've never seen a pristine metal.
I gotcha.
And the ASD drives, heck, I've never seen one of those.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of them ASD missions.
I hate that this is... Why can't I... Oh, there we go. It's better. Sorry. You guys ever do any asteroid mining, or only just surface mining?
I do well, I haven't done it in a while, but I mean, I've done it. The rocks are getting bigger finally.
Mm-hmm. Usually that's what I do when I'm in Stanton.
I'll probably be doing a lot of that when I get my Orion.
When's that supposed to come out?
I think it's before 2066.
It's supposed to come out with base building from what I hear.
Oh, okay.
And that's supposed to be about a year away, supposedly.
Yeah.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, I want that Pioneer.
Landing gear raised.
Sweet.
Go to... Yeah, let's try and make it.
Yeah, I got Chris Roberts the other day. I was trying to load up my elevator, load up my raft, and got half of it on to my ship, and then half of it's on the elevator, half of it's floating around the outside of the elevator, and then everything crashes. Not even just the server error; it just everything crashed. I load back in. I'm in a bed. I'm like, oh my god.
All the stuff is gone too. Yeah.
All the stuff is gone, and all the stuff that's on the raft was locked to grid. I'm like, you mother.
Yeah, I just had that happen the other day on my Asgard. What's up, Savello?
So what's the workaround to get it off the grid? Can you like store it?
Nope.
I don't know.
You gotta destroy your ship. Once they're stuck to the grid, you ain't getting it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes they help if you jump servers, like not US, but go to EU, Australia.
Yeah, I've tried all that stuff.
It doesn't work all the time.
Once it's locked, it seems like it's locked, and then you might be able to use like the auto unload or load, but
that's broke. I ain't seen auto load work anywhere in months.
Load, yes. Unload, no.
But maybe you can load another one onto it, and it might unglitch them, but I doubt it.
Nope.
It's just like unknown entity.
Yeah, once it's stuck, it's stuck. So did you get your medical ship, Svello?
Yep, I did.
There you go. I sent you some funds.
Oh, I appreciate that. I was wondering who sent that.
What'd you buy?
Oh, I grabbed the Terrapin Medic, so I had something with a tier 2 bed for when this medical stuff comes on.
Sure. What's the...
I bought a ground vehicle.
Is there a tier... What's in the Cuddy Red? Is that tier 1 bed? Or tier 3 bed?
Yeah, it's got 2 tier 3 beds.
Gotcha. And the Ursa... Does the Ursa got a tier 2?
I believe it's
a 3.
3?
Oh, I forgot that I bed logged.
I just bought the, what is it? Just the ground medical vehicle.
That's the Ursa Rover.
So yeah.
Yep, I got one of those sitting on my Asgard.
I think that's a tier 1 bed, or is that a tier 3 bed?
That should be a tier 3. Apparently the only thing that's going to have tier 1 in it is the Apollo and the really big hospital ship that they haven't made yet.
What do they got, like 8 medical beds on that Apollo? So that's what, about 400k to fill them all up with the gel?
Yep.
It depends on how you set it up. So you've got 2 slots for modules, and each module can be 3 tier 3s, 2 tier 2s, or 1 tier 1 bed. So I guess most you could have on it is 6. You could have 6 tier 3s on it.
So you probably want to do like 1 tier 1 and 2 tier 2s?
Yeah, probably something like that. And it just kind of is. I think tier 3s are basically like something for you to throw somebody into while you transport them to a hospital.
Gotcha.
They'll fix light wounds, but not heavy. Tier 2 will fix major injuries, and Tier 1 will revive the dead.
Okay. Didn't realize Tier 1 would revive the dead.
I did it the other day with a couple guys who were running ASD bunkers, and they died in the anti-gravity zone. So I tractor beamed them out. I'm like the only one with a tractor beam, so getting everyone into the elevator.
Yeah, that was with me. You were with me.
Yeah, got everyone in the elevator, but then once you're in the lobby, you can't use the tractor beam anymore. So there we are, dragging the bodies through the elevator, or through the lobby,
getting stuck on the freaking rocks.
And then we had to throw them off the balcony, right? And that didn't work out so great because you want to fall, but we found if you push them, we can like drop them off and then pick them up again, drag them, and and then finally get them in the med bed, and it says put in bed. So finally put them into bed, and we're like, rescue mission.
At least it worked.
You guys think people are actually going to use the medical beacons when the patch comes out?
I hope so. We'll see.
There's going to be assholes.
Everyone says it's a trap.
They're going to be camping them just to harass and grief people. You already know that.
We'll see. I want to do medical missions. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
PvP has brought some of the worst people.
Well, I mean, you need PvP at some point, but like...
Well, if there's a real jail system, right, so you can lock them up and keep them in there until they serve their time, you know, then you know, and then I don't think they should be able to log off. I think the time should stop when they log off and start back up when they log back in. Because they always talk about risk. You know, if you want money, you got to be, you know, it's the risk. But they're not even there to. They're not there to like pirate you. I'm okay with piracy because you know it's gonna be a skill because they'll have to soft death your ship if they want any loot off of it. So then you know, it's gonna be more of a technique than just griefing somebody so you can wreck their day.
I agree.
Been watching a lot of that guy Kiyosa. He's like, hey, I'm Kiyosa. I'm here to pirate you.
Well, look, I'm a miner, so if anybody should be, you know, against the pirates, is a miner, right? Because they always call miners Care Bears. But I understand what a pirate does for my gameplay because it adds the thrill of will I or won't I? You know, will I be robbed or won't I be robbed?
Do I need an escort? Should I hire a guard?
Then there's the cat and mouse. Now you're not flying all the way to the OMs. You're stopping and setting a destination so you can skip the OMs altogether. You know, there's all kinds of gameplay that goes with it that you just wouldn't do if there wasn't any pirates, right? And that doesn't bother me. You know, I played Eve, man. Them guys are ruthless at Eve. So. And
that's what I was getting ready to say. I was like, I was in a pirate org in Eve, and I had so much fun. But also, like, I'd run up against people that were mining, and they're like, I'm new to the game, I'm mining, what do you want? Like, don't kill me, please. And I'm like, okay, just, you know, like, just jettison a can out for me, and let me see what's in it, and I'll take a few things, and then you guys can go back on your day.
See, I would never willingly hand over nothing. I'd rather die.
Yeah.
I'd rather blow my ship up and blow everything up than give a pirate anything. But I mean, I'm okay with what they're doing, but I'm not going to feed into it.
No, you take one thing, you negotiate for 21 minutes, then you give them the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Here you go.
Right.
All yours. And you take out your popcorn and you watch them blow up in the sky.
Kaboom. Kaboom.
Because there's no timer on the bags. You don't know they're gonna blow up once you give it to it.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know, in Eve it was different. I'd like to see some more of the stuff, because like in Controlled Space and Eve, there were NPCs that would, you know, like, if you got shot at, you could run towards the NPCs, and the NPCs would fuck up the pirates.
Yeah, but
in Controlled
most of them
Space.
just would smart bomb you, right? 5 or 6 dudes would drop in on you and turn on the smart bombs and goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Concord and the Navy, you had no chance of even showing up before you were dead. Then they got all their buddies sitting there with, you know, hauling ships, and they haul away all the loot.
Yeah.
That was one of the games where the pirates really had no risk, right? There was no risk. Oh, but you get a kill beacon. Well, how many miners actually go after that, right? Because, you know, miners have poured all their skills into mining, not into killing, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not that I wouldn't like to kill you, I just don't have the skills to compete with your skills. And all I would do is end up dead again.
Well, yeah, and especially with that game, with the pilot skill tree being what it was.
Yep. I mean, I spent years on becoming the best miner you could possibly become. Which meant that you're not spending the years that the bad guys spend on becoming a better pilot.
Yeah.
Or spending the billions on better implants and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
So like 2 days ago, just slowly mining and just 4 Krugers lording around the OMG, just killing everybody that goes through.
Where's this at?
Around Hurston.
Just now?
No, 2 days ago.
Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, those guys. I mean, I had it happen to me the other day, like the first day of the last free fly. There was, I jumped to like OM2 at Hurston, and there was like 6 players just chilling there, and they all just turned on their PDCs, and I died.
Yep. Yep. That's gonna be a thing.
Well, after that, I set myself as bait. I went to repair the navsat. Once it's back online, oh, go back to the 7 point. Got killed, but at least now they have crime stats.
Yeah.
So how you like that ship, Sabello? I think it's
it's not bad.
I think it's a hot looking ship. I really like the design of that ship.
It's cute. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot in it. I'm actually, I probably made a mistake, but I bought an SRV as well because I want to be able to tow stuff and wanted to mess around with that.
Oh yeah.
But I decided to go ahead and rent a Corsair as well since I was there at Lorville.
What is the
So I'm
price
kinda-
of the Corsair if you buy it?
14 million.
Yeah, they're a little more. I think it's 6.7 or something.
6.7.
Yeah, they're like 6.
I was
6
higher.
million.
I was gonna
No.
toss your boy some money, but I wasn't sure what he could buy that he could actually multi-roll with, because I knew I didn't have enough to get him a Connie, but I was thinking Corsair. You could do some hauling with that, fight. Still a decent ship.
Yep. It is. I think that might be my next purchase for a ship because it's really, from what I can tell, just in the last day, it's a really good, just all around.
Yes.
Do a little bit of everything, you know.
Yep.
And if you change once you actually buy it, you can change the gun loadout.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might have to throw your son
All right.
6 mil.
Oh, I'm sure he'd be stoked. I won't tell him. I'll let him figure it out later.
Yeah.
but you can turn the where they can turn it so the guns fire like individually instead of all at the same time.
Yeah, the
Yes.
staggered fire. Yeah.
Staggered fire. That's better with those cannons.
Yep. I've been switching everything out for. I do a lot of scavenging and I find a lot of Ardor 3s, so I've been putting those on just about everything.
Attrition 3s?
No, the Ardor 3 salvage, it actually puts out, the firing rate's a little bit lower than the attrition, but it puts out a little bit more power than the attrition.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Where do you find those at?
Everywhere, really. There's a lot in Pyro, but even here in Stanton, I just find them around like
On
the
random
mining bases and random outposts and stuff, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Are you doing salvage missions? Are you finding those?
Nope, I just go out and I look for either NPC or even player ships that have been abandoned or destroyed and strip parts off of them. I'm pulling a slipstream and a VK quantum drive off of a ship right now.
Heck yeah, he's got me. He helped me fully stock my ship with military grade parts. My,
That's what I did.
Asgard.
The number of Asgards that were laying around. I equip all my stuff.
Yeah, you find my Asgard laying around, you're going to get all military parts off of that. Even the guns are decent.
It's getting to the point that people are asking me to keep an eye out for things too, so that helped.
Nice.
Do you sell somebody's ship in Pyro?
Can you sell it?
Not
Yeah,
yet.
No, not yet.
No, but I tell you what, the day I can open up a used ship lot, I'm going to put that SRV to work.
I just want to be able to sell ships I bought. I mean,
yeah, if you bought
like ones that you bought and decide you don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can.
How?
You can.
We mean in-game.
In-game.
Oh, in-game. Oh, I mean, out of game, it's a ship upgrading.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, no. I get the stuff I paid money for. Yeah, no, I know how to do that. I'm just thinking about like actual game.
Yeah.
In-game ships.
Which I guess this is what this dealer is going to be, the ship dealer at Obituary.
Yeah. Sell ships in-game. Buy used ship.
Sell stolen ships too, right?
A refurbished ship.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well,
yeah, repurposed.
Jared was saying that 42 will be out next year, but they've been saying that for how many years now, so I don't really believe them anymore. They've lied too many times. But hopefully it will be out next year, because then they can just pour everything into Star Citizen and get this freaking game done. The hell with 42.
Oh, I know they were saying that a lot of the stuff in 42 will come over to Star Citizen. So.
Yeah, well, if that was the case, they'd be moving more, because if all they was doing was, polishing it, then why ain't they moved all them systems over here already?
Right? Because they want to keep it for 42 to sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's got a lot of animosity right now, especially, I wouldn't give them a penny for it.
You already have.
When I purchased in 2016, I was supposed to get a copy of 42 with my game package.
Yeah.
And then later on, they came out and said, "Oh, well, we're going to do that separately." So that was kind of disappointing.
Yeah. See, Tarkov tried to do that with Arena, and we bullied the fuck out of BSG, and we're like, no. You said we were going to get everything if we bought UOD, so we all got Arena and we all got PvE for free.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I'm not that big on the single player, so it's not that big of a deal.
Supposedly,
but it's just kind of
anybody who spent over 1,000 is going to get 42 for free.
Nice.
You better.
Yeah.
Doesn't because it's just going to be a single player game, right?
Yeah, it's a single player game. Now There's supposed to be I think it's the F8C military version that you can only get from 42, and then once you
Yes.
beat the game, you'll be able to carry that one over into Star Citizen.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cool.
So the F8C that's in game now is pretty sweet, but it will have one that's better than that. So that'll be a reason to get somebody to play the game.
Yeah.
Lots of folks are like that. I seen one sitting on the ground at a bunker one day. She's a pretty hot looking ship. Almost makes me want to try to get that one out of the Wilelo mission. She's about as sexy as the Eclipse. Well, these damn bunkers ain't producing no more red chests. Hey, Savello, I went in the first 2 missions I got railguns. So basically 2 out of 4 missions I ended up with 2 railguns. I only need 1 more for my Polaris.
That's not too shabby then.
But I've done a lot more, and now they're not even producing any red chests. It's like, man, what the hell, man? Come on. And then last night I got one that was just laying right on the ground outside a bunker. I'm like, what? Somebody dropped this? It must have died. Or didn't
Those
realize he
railguns,
dropped
are
it.
they portable or for ships?
They're portable.
Okay, those kind. Just want to be sure that they didn't add the new one.
Nope. They're good at
I
shooting
remember.
ships.
Yeah, I know. I remember we can buy them at Grimex.
Oh yeah, me too. I remember when you could buy all the rare armor at Grimhex and basically everywhere. Why they took the normal stuff and made it rare instead of just building a whole bunch of new stuff and making it rare. But if you look at that new armor they come out with, that block shit, it looks like Legos.
More like somebody copied it in Minecraft and brought it in.
Yeah, exactly. Here's your block of armor. And I like the colors on it, but it's just so blocky. You look at all the other stuff, it's streamlined, or it's got, pizzazz, or it just looks badass, Then there's that, and it's like, what in the world? Well, that's because they got all them kids working for them, all their good developers left. But I mean, you come up with that, it's like, really? That's your skills? Blocks? I mean, a 2-year-old could design something that looks like that. So I just need one more damn railgun. Just give it to me. And get this over with.
So I never did the Wilelo missions. So you bring your scripts, they'll give you a mission, you could get ships out of them, or?
Well,
Yeah, so
it's a big scavenging hunt. There's more than just bringing them scripts. You got to get their favors. You got to get Karenite. You got to get a Piccolo ball. Freaking. That just depends on the ship. Each ship is different, but some stuff crosses over on all ships. But not all stuff crosses over, so it's not like you can just start saving and, okay, I got enough to grab this ship. No, you're going to have to find a whole, like the metals. There's a couple different types of metals you got to find. Like the Polaris is platoon something pristine. You can get these MG scripts, which you can turn in for Wilelo favors. But the Polaris takes 20 of those not counting the favors. So I mean, you're gonna need a ton of those MG scripts. Ton of them. About 1,200 Quantanium, because you turn the Quantanium in for like Polaris bits. So it's a chore. It's not like it was when it first came out. They really freaking made it hard. Out of reach almost. Unless you got a credit card and you're buying your money off the internet. You can just buy the stuff from some, but there's people out there that are selling all of the stuff you need to get the Polaris for 1.5 billion.
Did you say billion?
Yep.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
then
too rich for my
everyone's
blood.
money gets wiped.
I'll pass.
Shields offline.
But out of the two ships, I mean, the Polaris is all right, but the FHC and the Star Lancer TAC are the two ships I really would like to have. I'm surprised they didn't do something with the Eclipse, you know.
Yeah.
That's a hot look. That's always been my most favorite looking ship in the game. Hell, I got that as my desktop background on my old computer. Right now I got the Corsair. What the hell is it? The Corsair? I think it's the Corsair. Yeah.
Corsair?
Yep, the Corsair that I took a picture of over, I'm not even sure which planet. It just looks badass. In orbit, not really in orbit, but over the server or over the clouds of the planet, it just looks smoking. It's a good picture, because it's hard to find the background pictures in my resolution. It's like 5,000 and something by 1440 or 1480 or whatever the hell.
Shoot me a message sometime with the actual resolution. I can get you some.
I just make my own pictures.
I do a lot of work with AI generation for images. I was going to start messing around with some Star Citizen stuff.
But like the Eclipse I was just talking about, right? You can't find the resolution that my screen is in, so that one looks really wonky if you try to stretch it. It doesn't look very good at all. But whereas on my other computer, it looks solid. It used to look solid before I got this 42-inch or 49-inch curved Samsung.
Yeah, it's a huge monitor.
Hell yeah. It'll suck you right in. You are immersed for sure. My wife, she'd be like, how can you spend 6 hours doing that? I'm like, I don't feel like 6 hours, honey. It feels like 6 minutes. Turn around and you're like, whoa, there went 3 hours. Just,
right.
Just one more mission or one more whatever,
I'll be right there.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm almost done.
Alright, let's land this puppy.
Engines offline.
It's like I bought Dune, and I played it a little bit, but then 4.0 dropped, and I haven't really played it at all because
You're not
mining,
missing much.
yeah, mining is running the best that it's ever ran. I've done so much mining, just catching up on all the years of mining that I couldn't do because ghost rocks, broken ships, broken mechanics, broken everything basically. Ghost rock era was the worst.
Have you tried Eco?
What's eco?
It's you get to be a miner or engineer or.
Oh, it's a game?
Yeah, it's a game, and then like you can have storefronts, so then you make the prices for whatever goods, and people need them to like craft whatever, or to make cars or excavators and stuff. So then there's mechanics, and then there's all sorts of logistics for like politics and making your own town into a city, and then taxing people.
Now I played X4. It sounds like something
Crazy.
X4. X4 is badass. I mind in that game. You could run a whole fleet.
It's a round planet, too.
Yep. You can run a whole fleet of mining vessels. You can stand right on the bridge of the ship and watch NPCs fly everything and do everything. Just like what this game is supposed to be. Hey, a red chest. Woohoo! Come on, railgun.
What the objective is you got like 59 days or 69 days or something like that to build a civilization with everyone at high enough of a level to
Your mic is dying.
To
Yep.
make lasers and
Yep, his mic died.
take out an asteroid. No, it should be good. Take out an asteroid.
Twisted.
Nobody
Your
can
mic
hear me?
is dying or it's already dead.
Nobody can hear me now?
It's breaking
We
in
can
and
hear me
out.
now.
I can hear
Can
you now.
you hear me now? Okay. But now I don't know what you heard and what you didn't.
Well, we got the city, then break, and then something, and then break, and then something else, and break. You were cutting in and out through everything you were saying. Little bit of robot voice and some breaking up. But I mean, I mined in Eve, I mined in X4, I mined in Elite Dangerous, I mined in No Man's Sky.
Okay, what I was saying is you got a couple days, like it's quite a while, like two weeks or something, to build a civilization to destroy an asteroid before it crashes into the planet and destroys everyone.
This is called Eco?
Yeah, Eco.
I'll have to look it up.
It's on Steam.
Sounds like right up my. It's a space game, or
No, it's kind of like the Sims in a way. Like you get avatars, you're mining with a pickaxe for a while, and it's kind of like adult version of Minecraft in a way.
Okay.
Because you get to like, there's farmers. You need to eat. Like working costs food, so you need to buy food from these guys in order to do the work that whatever industry that you're in. And then when you're putting work orders in, you need to eat more food to kind of keep everything going, right?
Yeah.
But that
so like, it's a survival game.
It's an economy game.
An economy
Like
survival
eco.
game.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Eco
I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak.
The politics get a little bit much, and then once you start taxing people, people leave the server, and then you're done for. Nobody's gonna be on the server to play with, so.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, you need a really healthy balance of economy and politics, or just no towns in general. Everything is one zone sort of thing. Because once you get zones, like I could be a mayor of my own town, and it's like kind of on the border of this other town, but I don't have like taxation, but this guy does, right?
Yeah.
It gets very political, and it's like, I don't want to play it right now. You gotta be kind of in the mood.
Yeah. It's kind of like Manor Lords for me.
Yeah. I like Foundation. It's kind of like Manor Lords.
I'm more YouPorn. They got great series.
Not sure what that is.
A bad joke.
Okay. Yeah, I just backspaced and went to Starlight because it was still there. I'm like, oh sweet, I don't have to jump back. So now I'm loading up at Obituary again and go do another run. I already paid everyone, so this is just profit.
Yep.
I had to pay 2.6 and change. Not bad.
Yep.
At a 5.3, so I did a bunch of my own stuff as well, so. Solo mining Quantanium though is pretty tough. You need to find like 2 rocks, a good size.
The 1% perfectly right.
Yeah, like the perfect size, and then like 8 kilometers apart, and that's like pretty tough. But.
Why do they need to be 8 kilometers apart?
Well, because like good luck finding it if it's any further, because at least you can still see that one.
Okay, that makes sense.
And go back. But.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Sorry, I didn't notice you left.
Did you say AFK?
Yep, I said I had to go take a leak.
Oh.
Right after you got done telling us about Eco.
I'm bad for that. I barely say AFK, but I'm like running after kids. I'm like, you little, and I'm off the seat. So.
Nope, all my kids are grown and moved out. Woohoo!
Hell yeah.
Just
And
like
the
on
lady just
Sunday.
walking around naked.
Well, my wife might yell at me if I walk around naked. She's pretty ruly.
Oh.
Well, it's your fault. Being a stud like yourself, she can't help herself, so she has to yell.
It's true.
Well,
she can't handle it.
She thinks you got to be dressed up to go to Walmart. I'm like, honey, you go to Walmart in your pajamas. I mean, come on, it's Walmart.
I thought you were gonna say naked.
Well, can't go outside.
Have you seen the people of Walmart? She doesn't want to be one of the people of Walmart.
Okay. All right. So I used to work at Walmart in college, and we definitely would send pictures into the people at Walmart. Yes, that is the thing. I definitely sent some pictures in.
Like, look at this. They've done it again. Somebody's like wearing their underwear on the outside of their pants and stuff.
Yeah.
Click.
Is that Tennessee?
How can I say this politely? I got pictures of fruit and vegetable collection, and I'm working as a nurse, so you make your own deductions on who, what, where, and how.
Well, sometimes behind closed doors, it comes out into the open.
It's true.
I wanted to be drunk in a bar. They threw me into public. Yeah.
My friends did it to me when I was drunk. Okay. How many potatoes were left in the bag?
How many potatoes were left in the bag?
Let's just say it was a pain to get them out and wash everything after a few of them got squished.
Well, the bar used to always end up at my house anyways, so. Some good old after-bar parties. Back in the old bachelor days.
For the old ball and chain.
Yep. Before the wife.
No, I got a Filipino. They like to party, so.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah,
drink.
I need one of them mail orders.
I didn't mail order it.
Just joking.
I met her online. Started talking to her. Talked to her for about 2 years. And flew to the Philippines and met her.
That's
good.
Pretty adventurous.
Sure. Awesome.
So you came back with 2 kidneys, right?
All of it.
You never know. Were you a little woozy on the way back?
Nope. My boss was telling me I was going to get kidnapped while I was over there. Like, you're out of your freaking mind.
They had a pool.
They had a pool going, yeah. Bets. Is he gonna come back or is he not? Got 52 to 1 odds here.
Yeah.
Came back.
I'm
Went back there
betting
again.
that we'll get the finger first.
Nope, they met me right at the airport and picked me up.
Well, they knew you were coming.
Yep. I was on my way. I ain't been back there for a while, but I was on my way there right when COVID hit.
try to jump back through with this cargo.
It'd have been nice to get stuck in that country. It's beautiful.
Well, you wouldn't want to be stuck there with a tsunami.
Well,
Or well, they've gotten hit with a bunch of waves.
they get hit with typhoons quite a bit.
I meant a wave, like an earthquake wave.
Volcanoes.
Yeah.
This one place where my sister-in-law lived, it was just absolutely freaking gorgeous. And of course, it's hot everywhere, right? 90 plus. And about 5 minutes outside of town is this big old crater lake in a volcano with a bunch of volcanoes spotted around it, and even a volcano coming out of the crater lake. And I tell you what, man, just absolutely gorgeous. And it's tripped because when you get there, the temperature drops like 30 degrees. Now it's nice and cool, and it's just like air conditioning. But it's just absolutely beautiful. I think there's probably 6 or 7 volcanoes spotted around the main volcano that created the lake. Then it's got a volcano coming out of the lake.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful.
So, you bring marshmallows.
Well, I didn't see none go off, but they do go off. One went off when I was in the States. One went off just down the road from my sister-in-law's house.
One of the nicest little towns I've seen is Kamloops in BC.
The lightning from
It's like
from the
it's like a
volcano
bowl.
was incredible.
It's like you're in a bowl. It's like a nice little valley, and then you're surrounded by mountains, but it's kind of like warm and deserty because it rains everywhere but there. Like the mountains are in a way just blocking it from raining in that like little bowl. And there's like a bunch of hot springs up the mountainside, and pretty cool. I even seen a tumbleweed go through there, and I was like, what the heck? Didn't think we were out in the desert, but okay. But it's kind of dry because of the mountain, but very scenic.
No hot springs, but there were springs all over that were swimming holes. Just packed full of
Well, you
swimmers.
think there would be hot springs because there's that volcano action there.
Yep. Nope, I didn't. They didn't take me to none. We went everywhere but them.
Kamloops isn't exactly an active volcano. It almost looks like they built inside of a volcano top, though.
But that one volcano that went off right down the road from my sister's house, man, people had their cell phone cameras out. All the lightning going up, the plume coming out of the volcano was just incredible.
Nobody's running. It's just like every day. Yeah, this happens a lot on Tuesdays.
Right.
All the tourists are like, "Oh my fucking god, we're out of here!"
Well, there was
And
boats
then
out there on the
all
water.
the planes are grounded, and everyone's freaking out.
Boats out there on the water running for their lives when the ash cloud come rolling in. So those guys were freaked out. Everybody on shore, they're back quite a ways.
Have you ever seen Dante's Peak?
Yeah.
The movie? Have you ever seen Dante's Peak?
Yep.
Yes.
When the ash cloud comes down on that, holy shit!
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
I don't know if it's like that intense, but I would assume so.
Well, I'm in
The ash cloud
Illinois.
goes up, and then it collapses, and when it collapses, it like brings everything down all at once, and it just like flattens the area.
I'm in Illinois.
Yeah, check out the clouds from St. Helens.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
We had ash on our cars from Mountain St. Helens in Illinois.
Max, I think you have maxed your range out there, bud.
Yep. It's either that or I'm listening to a robot.
How about now?
That sounds way better.
Hey.
I didn't have my microphone turned all the way down. Didn't want you guys to listen to me crunching on chips.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I remember that being a kid. Just imagine what them poor souls felt like when that, what do they call it? The cloud that goes rolling down basically cooked everybody. Then the mud's
pyroclastic.
Yeah, then the mud, all the mud from all the snow that was instantly melted. All the trees it destroyed.
Yeah, Pompeii did a good representation of that too.
Pretty incredible how much of the rock had been removed from the top of that mountain.
Have you seen La Pura? What is it? It's like a overseas movie, so it's, I forget what it's called. It's a big island that there's a volcano on, and it erupts, but when it erupts, half of the cliffs, half of the mountain goes into the water, and then they got this huge ass wave. And then I think it's La Pura Marta or something, I don't know. It's on Netflix. And the wave goes like all the way across to like the other side, Indonesia and stuff, and they get taken out. Right, but there's like this one safe spot for people that could go to, and they weren't allowed to say anything, but one person did, and they all managed to get there, and the wave just bypassed this island, and they're like the only ones saved. It was crazy.
Well, was it Indonesia? Wasn't that where they got whacked by that big? No, that was the island south of it, I think.
Yep.
From
Indonesia got that holiday one, the holiday tsunami.
Yeah, from the earthquake. Was that about 10,
like
10, 15 years ago?
Christmas Day. Yeah, Christmas Day too. It was like the worst time it could have happened. I think that's a documentary on Netflix as well.
Yeah, I think it's called The Boxing Day something. Yeah, something.
250,000 people wiped out instantly.
I think it was the hours before it hit, or the hours before a tsunami. I don't know. Pretty crazy watch. I wouldn't want to be there.
Well, they say when our big one goes off in the center of the United States, it's going to be
Goodbye, California.
Continent changing.
Yeah, hopefully California, he'll just fall off into the ocean.
Same with San Francisco.
We don't need that anymore.
Well, the one that, man, what's that guy's name? Edgar Casey that prophesized about that one. That they even got a map of what. Well, that's actually a CIA map of what the United States is going to look like. The Mississippi's going to be all salt water. California's gone. A lot of the South is gone. A lot of Texas is gone. It's just going to be a mess. Well, this mission's freaking messed up.
I made a buddy in the United States. Went to visit him for my vacation about 15 years ago. Had one of the worst scares of my life.
Where at?
He lives in Indiana.
Oh, Indiana?
Yeah, but I hear the doomsday siren wrong off, and I know he lives near a nuclear plant.
Oh, it's probably tornado.
No, it was the test. They do the test siren every month.
Yeah, some sounded off at like 5 o'clock for the tell you it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or noon. Every day is a test. They'll sound it off at like noon.
So I grew up on the Potomac River in Virginia, and there's a naval gun range there. That's been there since the 1800s. And so if you're out on the water, there's a watch station that literally my house was right next to when I was a kid. And that watch station will set off a siren and projects it over the water so people can get out of the range while they shoot guns into the water. So we used to have to like stick stuff on the shelves with that blue putty because it would shake our house so much when the shells would hit the water that it would like, knock shit off our shelves. Yeah. And people would come to visit and they'd hear the siren and they're like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, it's fine. The house is going to shake. Don't worry about it. And then the house starts shaking and they're like, dude, I'm worried about it. I'm like, nope. You're good. It's fine.
Oh, now you tell him we had the house on special. Something about an artillery range, but we're good.
Yeah, it's just the artillery range. You're just shooting
Trying to sell the house.
Yeah. Well, no, it was the whole town. Like it'd shake the whole town.
Oh yeah.
So.
I worked at a place that made ballasts for fluorescent lights, and they had spent millions of dollars on a flagpole to get it to stand up straight because of all the stamping presses pounding away all day, all night. It just basically, you think it would have compacted the dirt around the plant, but it didn't. It turned it into like, sand or something, and that flagpole would just lean over all the time, and they kept straightening it out. They finally gave up on the damn thing. But they spent millions on that flagpole trying to get it to stand up straight. And then houses started building around this plant, and they started complaining because they would come home from work and all their furniture had moved. All the stuff on their furniture had moved. And they're like, oh, you got to get these guys to stop. Well, why'd you build your house right next to it? They've been here for 50 years. Then you build right next to it. What do you think's going to happen?
Yeah, you'd have some serious structural problems after that.
Yep.
But that flagpole never stood straight up. I'd seen it stand straight up once when I first started. It didn't take long for it to tilt to the west.
Unless you had the house from Ferris Bueller's Day Off there, that thing's not going anywhere.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I got a work call.
Roger that.
Have fun.
They needed to dig an 18-foot footer for that flagpole. That's what they needed to do.
Yep.
Oh, they probably had to go to bedrock.
10-foot phono tube, like. really far down.
Just pour a massive piece of concrete right there.
Yeah. Or if you wanted to take it further, put lead lines up and then sonotube those lead lines and the pole.
Oh yeah, you can do that too.
I've done structural engineering and stuff and worked on site half my life, so I could get that thing to stay.
Or you could be the guy they pay millions of dollars to make it work.
Yeah. I just make the program that's like, yeah, you put it in the ground this far.
This is back in the late 80s. $1 million back then was a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
And it wasn't like they dropped $1 million one time. They worked on it several times trying to get it to stay standing straight. It just never would stay standing straight. And that's in Wisconsin, southern Wisconsin. So you got to see some pretty kick-ass storms there. Yeah, I forget what those clouds are called that look like water balloons. Because they got so much water in them, they're just sagging. And it was so green outside that it just gave a green haze off of everything. Tornado sirens going off all over the freaking place. They got us in there working. Yeah, everything's fine, folks. Just work. And you're working with hot tar and hot solder, soldering pots all over the place. And yeah, tornado go through there, you're gonna get jacked up real quick.
That would suck. I'm sure they got a tornado bunker for that occasion.
No, they don't.
Just
a bathroom.
Lost.
You got a bathroom to hide in. That's it.
That's not going to do much with a bunch of molten lava getting tossed around. I wouldn't want to be in there. Take my chances outside.
Well, they used to fill up the ballast with a what was that sand called? A certain type of sand and mixed with tar, and that that was lower the hum while it was up there running, providing power to the bulbs. But the hum that you would hear from them is usually the ballast. One of the cool things was the lab where they had ballasts that had been running since like the 40s. Just running non-stop day and night. See when that damn thing would finally fail. And one of the cool things was they was owned by Magnavox. So once a year you'd get a catalog, and anything that they made at any of their companies you could buy at discounts. So I was buying, like 32-inch. This is still when there was tube TVs. I had a 32-inch tube TV, and me and my roommate, because we both worked there, we had them side by side in our bachelor pad. Cops come in and are like, "How do you guys afford this?" Because it's dirt cheap. Just wait till we can order it out of the catalog. And then it's funny because they deliver it to your house. That box would be the only damn box on the entire semi that showed up to drop it off. And I bought my parents a 72-inch rear projection screen TV. And man, they had that for probably 20 years. As long as
Yeah, it took 15 people to carry it out of the house when it stopped working.
No, it wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad.
Those things are so heavy, dude.
You don't carry
The
it, you sell it with the
Trinitron.
house.
The Trinitron is heavier than those.
As long as you kept the mirror clean and that liquid stuff filled, man, them things lasted forever.
I swear, those Sony Trinitrons that are like a 42-inch, but like it's as, you know, much weight as it is in gold. Like, it's crazy heavy.
Oh yeah.
And it takes two people just to lift it, but it's so like small towards each other that you're like stepping on each other's feet walking out.
Shit, I put a 32
Why
inch
do they make this thing?
up on top of remember them old TV stands you could get? You could put your stereo in and your
wood one?
TV.
Yep.
Oh my god. I thought
Yeah, I
I
had
was,
one of those.
thought I was gonna blow out both my nuts picking that sucker up. Fuck, truck driver was, you know, I'm like, I hope this guy's big. And the guy looked pretty burly, man. We had to carry that up to the second floor of an apartment building, man. He's like, if I'd have known I had to bring this up here, I would have never hauled this over here. Like, what are you talking about, man? You look beefy. That should have been no problem. You only carried half of it. Come on. He left. I opened that bitch up and picked it up, put it all the way on top of that stand. Yeah, which is about 6 foot tall. Nah, about 5 foot tall. I'm like, what a fucking wimp. That's back when I was young and still beefy.
I did moving for 20 years, so for AMJ.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that.
Just give me a dolly.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
carry refrigerators, stoves, dryers, washers.
Fucking anything, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, the craziest thing I ever moved was 5 foot high statue of Jerome McGinley, made entirely out of Lego, and delivered it to his father in Calgary, or in Edmonton,
Yeah.
because he was Calgary Flames at the time, and he delivered it to his father, and his father's like, I don't know where the fuck to put that. Put that in the garage, man. I think it ended up in the museum afterwards because he couldn't fit it through his door to like get it inside. So the thing
Did he send it to him, or somebody made it and sent it to his dad?
Well, no, he specially got it made. So the thing cost $10,000 or $100,000, and it was 10,000 pieces of Lego.
Jeez.
Making up his face, his skate laces was Lego. The only thing that wasn't was the jersey on it, autographed stick and puck on, I believe it was like a left wing or something, piece of ice with like, just like his position marked out in the ice. I was like,
Nice.
that's nuts, man.
Pretty cool.
I didn't even want to touch it. I'm like, this thing better be fucking glued.
No.
Or insured.
Yeah. Fucking, it was a lot of money. I'm like, that's nuts. Don't touch it. Take a picture and walk away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
We did like truck and rolls and stuff. I was in Edmonton when Edmonton Oilers were going to the playoffs.
I remember them
So,
old
like,
days.
If they were going to have a chance to win the cup, and it was like Game 7, we would be the ones delivering the cup from the airport to the center with police escort.
Now, I went
But
I
that never happened.
I went to a lot of Bulls games, but they were always right after the Blackhawks had played, and they'd spill so much beer on the floor that your shoes would just stick, so it sounded like you were walking on Velcro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then That was the
Really
old stadium, not the United Center that they play in now. That was the old stadium in the hood where you would dare not to go now because it's just deadly in
Terrible.
Chicago.
I've been to Detroit Tiger Stadium too. That thing, it's like right downtown. It's kind of sketchy. You just want to like leave the game, right?
Shit, we'd go over to the Bulls game, pay $20 for a standing room only ticket. And this is the old stadium, and you were close enough that you could hear them smack talking, and they could hear you smack talking. Barkley was down there pregame warm up, draining 3-pointers like crazy. And I yelled at him. I said, "Barkley, you fat ass traveling fool." He said, "Man, fuck you. I'll come up there and kick your ass." And I like Barkley because the very first game I seen, my buddy had to beg me to go, and this is when he was on the 76ers. And I didn't want to go. I didn't even like basketball. He's begging me. He's using everything he can to get me to go. He's like, "You don't want to go see Michael Jordan?" I'm like, "Michael who?" "Who's Michael Jordan?" "You don't know who Michael Jordan is?" "No, I don't watch basketball. I told you. I don't like it." Well, it wasn't the game that hooked me. It was the starting lineup. "And now, your starting lineup." And they dropped the lights and the lasers and all of them popping all over that.
It's definitely a show.
Yep.
It's a show.
So when that old announcer, Marv Allen, I think his name was, when he always said, "You can feel the electricity in the crowd." Well, he wasn't lying. You could feel the electricity. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember being in high school. Everybody's like, "Oh, Michael Jordan." I'm like, "The baseball player?" Everybody would look at me and be like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "He played baseball."
Yeah, he kind of showed up.
He quit to play baseball.
Yeah,
and that was like.
Well, word is he had to
with,
retire because he got caught gambling. So he took a few years off. Then they let him back in.
That was that whole thing with Space Jam. He had to like make his money back somehow, and did a movie about pretty much him retiring, right? So
yeah.
What a cover up.
Oh man, we've seen all kinds of, man, I got so many autographs. In the old stadium, we would always try to get down to where the players would come off the court, and before they went into the locker room, they would have to cross the halls that basically went around the entire stadium. Well, the guards would go back to back, and from one side of the aisle to the other side, then they would just start walking, kicking people out of the stadium along the way. And I seen them coming. I'm like, fuck, man, I'm close. It's like 10 feet away, So I just got down and I tied my shoe about 20 times before they finally got to me. But they walked right by me. I couldn't believe it, I got Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, Tony Kukoc. Man, I got so many freaking autographs that night. It was incredible. Oh, B.J. Armstrong, man, he blew me right off. I asked him for his autograph. He said no. I said, "But I voted for you for the All-Stars." He just kept right on walking. I'm like, what a dick, but
I don't know if you guys have ever seen like an old timers game, but in Toronto back in the day, when they had Maple Leaf Gardens still going, and it wasn't like a Hall of Fame yet.
Yeah.
They used to have old timers play there, so it was like Gordie Howe and like Domi and all these old timers that they would get together and they would play the Police, and it would be like no checking, no contact, no roughing, no fighting, no nothing, right? But then they would make it's for the kids, right? So they would make it like a game kind of thing. So like one guy would like have rockets on his skates and like skate extra fast, and they'd be like, "What the fuck was that? No penalty." And one guy would like have like this extendo stick, so he'd be like skating and extend his stick out, and it'd be like 12 feet long, and he'd steal the puck from Buddy, and then.
So basically, they had Harlem Globetrotters, but
That's,
on
that's,
ice.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what I
yeah,
was just gonna
yeah.
say.
So
They were
and
great.
It was like an old timers game, so just like one shot, just to like make fun for the kids, kind of thing. And then like the police would like come down from the ceiling rafters with like squirt guns and like go into the old timers booth and like start squirting them with water guns, and fucking they would all jump onto the ice, and the ref would blow the whistle. Too many players on the ice, penalty. You know. I was like, oh, this is kind of fun, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
sounds like fun.
Globetrotters were great.
It's just the Globetrotters of hockey, and it didn't really last long. Like it lasted from like maybe 89 to like, I don't even think it made it to the 2000s. I think it was like 98. And then it became the Hall of Fame. And then they didn't play there anymore. Ripped the ice out. Put all the jerseys up.
One of my friends, we took him to his first game, and outside they were getting on the bus, and he called Alonzo Mourning a faggot. Alonzo Mourning was going to kick his ass. And when we got back to the car, we're like, man, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that? I wish that dude would have hit me. I would have sued him. And I said, well, who would have been your witness? Oh, you guys would have. No. You know how we roll. You would have deserved that ass whooping.
It's like calling Domi a bitch. You know, he's gonna come out and find you, man.
He stopped right at the door of the bus and turned right around. Teammates behind him had to grab him, coax
Even
him
though
back
he's
on
a
the bus.
figure skater now, but he'll still kick your ass.
Well, yeah, them
I
dudes
couldn't
are
believe that.
no slouches. They've only been working out their entire life.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe that he was a figure skater after he left NHL.
So you know he's a hockey player. You know they like to mix it up.
Yeah, well, you know, it's do what you know. And what you know is skating, so you might as well make a little bit of money. But he was a fighter, though, and, like, one of the best, right? So, like, for him to go to that, it was just like, really, Domi? I would have thought you went to the NF or the UFC or something.
Well, the team didn't pay him enough to retire.
Yeah, true.
Or he spent everything on some statue that he ended up giving away.
2 wife, 3 mistresses.
Yeah. 4 ex-wives that took a piece of everything.
And 12 child alimony.
Yeah. Alimony, child support. Yeah, that shit adds up.
I'm assuming he's a big drinker as well, so.
Landing gear raised.
But yeah, sports guys tend to stick to sports, so like baseball wasn't that far off for Michael.
Well, but Michael was a good baseball player in, like, college.
Oh, okay. I thought he played mostly basketball in college.
He did?
Yeah. He did, but he still, like, he played, like, the pickup league baseball.
Oh,
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Barrel and Corundum.
I'm not that much of a sports fanatic anyways, like,
Not
I'll watch
anymore.
it, but But
Too rigged now.
I bring it right back to like where it originally started. So sports is just to dull the mind and dull the masses from what you could be doing and making money or filling yourself with philosophy or whatever they don't want you to learn. Like Julius Caesar back in the day made those Colosseum events to dull the masses, and he said if you entertain them and feed them, they don't ask any questions, right?
Or they're unaware of what's going on.
They're not aware of what's going on. They're dulled. They're amused.
After a couple months of games and you're drinking, having wine given to you, bread.
And now you're dulled down and compliant with what has to go on because you've been hung over for probably a month, and now you need to pay your wages, and now you need to work. So it was to dull the mind and dull the masses, and that's why they get paid $5 million, because they're entertainers, right?
Yep.
That's why Hollywood gets paid so much, because they're entertaining the masses to dull your mind. That's why I don't watch sports.
And it fuels tribalism.
Well, it's ritualistic, right?
Yep.
You're putting all your time and effort into the belief that it's just a player, right? It's just a person, or it's just a team, right? So, and then he plays bets and stuff, and then you're really involved, right? So,
Yeah.
and then you make these fantasy sports teams, and then you start betting on that, and then you're not even playing real football
anymore.
Yeah. So then they got you right where they want you at. So. It's along those lines of do you want to take the blue pill or the red pill? Do you want to know too much, or do you want to just play the game?
Yeah.
I'll take the pill that comes with a pretty cocktail waitress.
Yeah, that's
how
the
they get
blue
me.
pill. That's the blue pill. You're compliant and reasonable, and you're like, yeah, this is great. Meanwhile, they're like, give me your money.
Yep.
But hey,
But at least you
nobody
got
really
your
wants gun these days to take them all out, and then that's just violence, and then, can't be religious when you're taking half the world's population out because they're running it. I guess it's only 1%. It's not too bad. 1%.
Yep.
Take out the 1% at the top, the world would be better. Would be a better place.
people just fill their spot.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
You convince the 1% to give what they have to the people on the bottom.
They're like Hydra.
Yep.
It's like that, we did a thought experiment in high school about that. They're like, if you could go back and kill Hitler or Mao or, somebody who did these giant genocides, like, would you? And I'm like, no. Nope. I wouldn't kill him. I'd go back and tell his art teacher to be nice to him.
Oh, to Hitler?
Because Hitler was going to be Hitler. If his art teacher was nice to him, and the doctor didn't give him meth every day, he might have been a halfway decent individual.
Yeah, but he was still salty after World War I.
Yeah.
Oh, anybody that went to the trenches would be salty.
Yeah. I don't blame him. Because trench warfare is quite the bitch.
He was quite the artist, though, too.
I just
if you've
can't
ever
believe they
seen
got
his
that
painting.
many people to line up and march into a machine gun.
Yeah.
Well, if you've ever seen his speeches, too. He's very
Or,
convinced.
He was a voracious speaker.
Yeah.
He's also insane.
yes.
So
Well, when you're high all
Yeah.
the fucking time.
All that meth his doctor was feeding him.
yeah,
You're in a different fucking realm at that point.
And he also had a base to, say, foster that resentment. The, I can say, Treaty of Versailles and everything that was
Yeah.
imposed. That's
well,
yeah.
you know the bad thing is Woodrow Wilson refused to sign the Treaty of Versailles for that reason. This is too harsh.
Well,
Too harsh.
Wilson was a terrible. That guy should have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bad president.
Oh yeah, he had them run things in the paper that said that marijuana makes Mexicans thirst for white blood.
Oh yeah.
Because after World War II, there was tons of Mexican immigrants, and they were trying to get rid of them.
Black guys do cocaine. They want to have sex with white women.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not
Shit
true.
like that. I mean, I don't know if it is true or not,
Kidding.
but they ran that in the paper.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, during Prohibition, they poisoned people with alcohol. So you know,
Yeah, it's true. That is true.
killed what 10,000 people. That well, we thought that if we just killed off a couple people, the rest would get scared. But the only stuff that was killing people was the government stuff. The mob stuff was legit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old American government.
Most dangerous thing you can ever hear is "I'm from the government and I'm here to help."
Yeah. Who the hell said
Ronald
that?
Reagan. Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan. Nope, I'd like to 86 all of it.
Hold this right down.
What's your shit?
I had gold I'm trying to sell, but it's like right down on the market.
Yeah, the price was down when I
always
sold
shit.
my gold too.
Yeah, me too. I kept it in storage. Just it's not worth selling at that price.
I got rid of it just to get rid of it. I didn't care. I picked it up. It was all free.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
$30 SCU of still run, 719K.